that soulful sound. The best oldies can be found at Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. Yeah! Come on down and feel that glow. All right. Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. Come on, let the good times flow. Oh, Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show.
Scratchy 45s. Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the all 60s edition of the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to welcome you to Vinyl Treasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this June 3rd, 2026. We are in the month of June now. I apologize for being late. My sister Tony was not here tonight, and she was scheduled to be here, but she was not, so I had to help downstairs with putting some of the stuff away. I can't just leave it for my mother to do. So if Tony was here, she would have helped. But anyway, I am here now spinning the 45s, and didn't have such a great, I didn't feel well today for some reason. I don't know the reason it is. Anyway, you know what it is? It's the weight. I really have to lose weight. I'm gonna get on the scale tomorrow and see what I am. I'm not gonna tell you though, but I've always felt better when I was much lighter. I'm not good especially when you're older. It's not good. But I did very well on the Weight Watchers program because I had it on my phone. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that because I know what I have to do. But anyway, we opened up tonight with actually it was a request. For listeners Frank and Jerry Gingaro. It was, I guess, a studio band for Joe Evans's Carnival Records, and they were known as the Carnival Kings. So I don't know if that was I don't think that was the house band. Maybe it was, possibly. But the song written and produced by label owner Joe Evans. It's the flip side of a vocal. I think, Frank, you requested that. So maybe we'll hear it tonight if I have something else to play for you. This one from October of 1970. Found that in the wild for like 5 cents many, many years ago when I had no money and was looking for 45s. The Carnival Kings on Carnival Records for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Feelin' Good is the name of the tune. And when I play the records, I do feel good, actually. So when I'm like kind of not with it. So hopefully I will get with it tonight. So I want to thank everybody for being here. I saw we have some listeners from the UK that are up at the early morning hours. I really respect you guys and gals for listening to this show live. I do. So anyway, I want to make sure if you have any requests, I get them in for you. But I got 4 records I opened up with tonight that I don't know. You can tell me if you like these tunes. Okay, so when I used to go looking for 45s, pertaining to the first one here, and by the way, we're live on Oldies and More Radio and also live on the YouTube stream. So if you are new to this program, just finding out about it, please consider subscribing. We have picked up, I think, 100 subscribers last week, or close to it. Somewhere around that figure as this show continues to grow. And if you do have a request for a future Vinyl Treasure show, you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com, but it has to fit the format of my programs, okay? That's the only thing I ask you. But when I used to go looking for 45s as a teenager, I'll say with this one, or a young adult, I used to go to all the garage sales and flea markets. I had my 71 Chevy Impala, and I would drive around. Had a rusted trunk. I bought it with my graduation money. I paid $500. It had 200,000 miles on it. But I needed something to go back and forth to Pace University. But anyway, I used to go, and I used to find records for 5 and 10 cents and a quarter. And this was one of them, okay? And it's not in the greatest shape. I think a mint copy sells for some bucks. I don't know. Maybe this is an in-demand record. The song was written by Jimmy Briggs. And the song was first offered to Marvin Gaye to sing, but he rejected it. He turned it down, opening the door for this singer to record it, okay? And his name is Lee David. Lee David, there's not much known about him, okay? And this is from, he has others. I think Mark Speck, you requested something by him on the Bell label that I've played for you from 66. But this is from May of 1967. Let's open up the vocal portion here with Lee David on Columbia Records. It's called Temptation is Calling My Name. Here you go, Lee David.
Say
Okay, there you go, folks. Listen, okay, I apologize for the condition of that record. It's not really mint, but listen, for 5 or 10 cents, I mean, it's well worth it, I would say. But listen, can't you just see Marvin Gaye singing that record? I think it would have been a good fit for him, but hey, he didn't pick it for whatever reason. His name is Lee David. Lee David on the Columbia record label that came out in May of 1967. Temptation is Calling My Name. Of course, he had others later. Gypsy Woman I played for Mark Speck. You requested that tune on the Bell label. And the girl who owned this record, what was her name? I forget. Sonia, maybe? I don't know. She had some really great records in her collection, too, by the way. So, but they were, I don't want to say trash, but they weren't in great shape. And like I said, I never considered upgrading the record because I think it was a little pricey. I don't know what it goes for now. But anyway, here's another one I picked. Okay, this gal, as we go to a Detroit label, but this gal born in, actually she would relocate to Detroit, I think. She was born in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. She would relocate to Detroit, Michigan. And her and her sister, Diane, were members of a group called the Adorables that recorded, okay, also for this label, of Ed Wingate's Golden World label. I'm missing one. I'm missing the In Demand record by the Adorables on Golden World. But in 1966, she would go solo, and this was her debut single, a nice record here, written by Don Davis and Billy Jackson. It came out in February of 66. Let's give a listen to Pat Lewis. Pat Lewis on Golden World Records. It's called Let's Go Together. Here you go, Pat Lewis, another bonus pick by Johnny G. There you go.
People say that you're homely and don't like anything, but I know that you're lonely, and I could make your heart sing. Come on, honey, and let me in, and I'll bet your heart I'll win, and I'll do it again and again. Let's go together. Let's go together. People say that you're a fighter and don't comply to rules, but I could make your life brighter. 'Cause in you I see a jewel. You don't have to be coy with me. I know you need company. I'll make you happy, watch and see. Let's go together. Oh, let's go together, baby. Hey, hey. Let's go together. Let's go together. Hey, hey, hey. I don't care what people say, 'cause talk is very cheap, and I know we'll make a way to make our life complete. Come on, baby, and go with me, and you're blushing bright. I'll be so happy we both will be. Let's go together. Oh, let's go together, baby. Hey, hey. Let's go together, baby.
Well, you know what was running through my head when that record was playing? You know Barbara Acklin, right? Barbara Acklin, okay? Love Makes a Woman. Didn't it sound a little bit like that? Love Makes a Woman, I think, possibly. I don't know. There's some kind of crossover between that and a Motown sound, I would say. But there you go. A bonus pick there by Pat Lewis. Pat Lewis from February 66 on the Golden World label. Let's Get Together is the name of that tune. After this release, she signed with... she would sign with... LeBaron Taylor's Solid Hit label for 4 more releases. I don't have them all. I think I have 2 of those 2 or 3, I forget. But plus there's a big record on there, I think, by her. Anyway, so there you go. February 66, Pat Lewis on Golden World Records. And let us continue. I think this next record just sold for some bucks. Okay, because I think I saw it up on somebody's auction, but I bought this record for like $25, 20 or $25 from a dealer. Mike and Carol Demersion used to see them at the tri-state record shows, and I was always buying group records from them. But they would always have a soul box, and I told them, I said, Mike, if you do get some soul records, I'm interested in buying them if they're not too expensive. And this one wasn't, but I think this went for more than $20, I think. And it's an okay shape, really. But it's a girl group trio out of Stratford, Connecticut. Okay, and they had this just one release. This came out on the Clock label, and I don't think this isn't the Clock label that Dave Baby Cortez was on. I don't think it was. Maybe it was resurrected. I don't know, when it kind of went out of business. The yellow Clock label. This is on a pink Clock label. Looks pretty cool. The group included Donna Simmons, Jennifer Watts, and Barbara Stroman. Okay, and she's the lead singer on this. The group is called The New Loves. NU space LUV apostrophe S. The New Loves. It came out in November of 1967. It's on Clock Records, and it's called Hello Lover, Goodbye Friend. Here you go. The New Loves, a bonus pick.
Looking
Okay, folks, there you go. That is, what did it sell for? I think it sold like last week. Warren, you typed in something, what did it sell for? Over $600? Is that what it, $676? Okay. You want to buy my copy? Hey, no, I don't have another copy. Anyway, no, I don't have another copy. But anyway, there you go. That is a sound of the New Loves, November 1967. It came out on the Clock label. Hello, Lover. Goodbye, Friend is the name of that tune. And Barbara Stroman, she's the lead singer on that. Now, she would go on to have solo releases on Star Vision International. And this is not the same group. There was another group called the New Loves that recorded for Mercury in 1966. It's a different group. It's not this group, supposedly. I don't know. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Wednesday. I am your visual disc jockey. Okay, it's different from a radio disc jockey. You get a visual with this. I put my hat on because I got my hair cut. And I wasted a lot of time because my barber was in Switzerland, he told me. And so I went there. I had to wait. There were 3 other guys before me. But, you know, John's a nice guy, and I've been with him for like over 40 years, so he was nice. And then today was not good because the insurance company that my parents are with, they do this ridiculous well-check thing on the phone. So my phone is ringing like at 7:45. And I strolled into bed last night around 4:30 a.m. It was 4:20, 4:23 a.m., so I'm like, oh no. I said I should have shut that phone off. But I looked and I saw, so Andrew was nice, whatever. He's a nice guy. I said everything is the same, you know, but it kind of like messed me up for the whole day. So I was like, you know, it was kind of tough getting going. You know, I didn't eat my breakfast till like 2:00, or it was after. It was like, it was almost, yeah, it was 2:00 or close to that. But anyway, so let's do a, I normally don't do this with my bonus tracks, but Buddy in our YouTube chat room never makes requests, okay? So I will oblige you, Buddy, because you're such a big fan of the show. So we'll flip over that. He wants to flip over that Pat Lewis record, which I think is a good song too, I think, on Golden World. So let's backtrack here to February 1966. Pat Lewis on the Golden World record label. We heard Let's Go Together. And we'll send this one out to Buddy in our YouTube chat room. It's called Can't Shake It Loose. Here you go, Buddy. An instant request for you. Here you go.
He's not just a want, he's an absolute need. Oh yeah, I ignored the warning that his chances were heavy falling, and oh, I have no excuse. Oh, I'm into something I can't shake it loose. I'm into something I can't shake it loose. So good. Do without, oh no, his sweet, tender kiss, yeah, has got me strung out, oh yeah, but I love him in such a way, I'm gonna never try and get away, and oh, it just ain't no use, oh, I'm into something I can't shake it loose. I'm into something I can't shake it loose. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay, there you go. That is an instant request for listener Buddy Boo in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Pat Lewis. Can't Shake You Loose. Is that what I said that right? Hold on a second. Let me just check what's on here. Yeah. The Pat Lewis, February 1966 release, Can't Shake You Loose. That's arranged by Mike Terry. Okay, and let's see. G. Clinton. That sounds like George. Who's G. Clinton? George Clinton? I don't know. J. Barnes. That's got to be J.J. Barnes, I would think. R. McCoy and J. Jackson. Any names up there on my thing here that I see? Anyway, but there you go. Cool record. Actually, both sides. Listen, you want to collect a label out of Detroit, that's a great label to collect, but some of them are hard to find. Okay, not always easy to find some of those golden worlds, and some are very popular too. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Wednesday. We are live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. Give me a thumbs up if you dig what you're hearing. And we play soul records here from, I was a little late tonight, but before the copyright police throw me out, which will be maybe around, let's just hope we can get to midnight. Okay, but anyway, let us continue here. Here's another one that I picked here. Anybody see a movie, all you movie buffs out there? It was put out by United Artists. It was a movie from 1967 called In the Heat of the Night. You know that movie? Anybody seen that movie? Well, it starred Sidney Poitier and Gil Bernal, okay? And this song was sung in that movie. If you saw it, I don't know if you saw it because it's advertised on this Veep 45. Okay, this singer had 2 releases on the Veep label. This one written by Alan and Marilyn Bergman and Quincy Jones. Okay, well, he was kind of involved a little bit with the motion picture stuff. It's produced by Henry Jerome. It's arranged by Bert DiCuto. I think that's how you pronounce that name with the AUX at the end. And this is from that 1967 movie In the Heat of the Night. His name is John Thomas. John Thomas from, this came out, the 45 came out in April of 68. It's called It. And again, here we are. Last week we played Kim Weston with It's Groovy, right? Well, here's the word groovy again. It's called It. It Sure Is Groovy. Here's another bonus track. Here you go, folks.
Every time I see your face, it's got a way of turning me around. I forget the time and place. There's nothing else but you and what you do. And what you do, you out of sight, pretty baby. It feels so right, baby, that ain't love. But it sure is groovy. It sure is groovy. It's got the big groove. It's got the big groove.
There you go. That one there is by John Thomas. John Thomas on the Veep record label. What is that? His second of two? Second of two on the Veep label. April 1968 release from the motion picture In the Heat of the Night. The song is called It Sure Is Groovy. That was a term used quite a bit in the 1960s. I mean, geez, even I remember that term, okay? I don't think anything is groovy anymore. I don't know what they call it now. What would be the equivalent to groovy today? I have no idea. Let's go. I got one more record here that I picked. Now, I've never have any of you listeners ever been to Chinatown? Now, I have not been. I have been to Little Italy, okay, and I have been to other parts of New York, but I've never been to Chinatown in New York. Kind of relates to this next 45, okay, as we go to West Haven, Connecticut, to this is on Dominic Rodina and Jimmy Chris's Ron Chris label, okay, and this artist had 2 releases on the label. This is his first release, okay, and his name is Victor Knight, and he's got 2 good records on the label, okay. This tune written by Helen Miller and Howard Greenfield. That is Neil Sedaka's writing partner. Okay, arranged by Helen Miller. This charted regionally. This was number 35 on WDEE if you were listening in New Haven, Connecticut. From June 65, one more bonus track by Victor Knight. Victor Knight on Ron Chris, and the song is called Chinatown. Here you go, the last bonus track. Here we go.
Took a trip to Chinatown. I thought I'd take a look around, and then I saw her, to my surprise, a little China doll with all my life. Chinatown, I thought I'd take a look around. She waved a fan and smiled at me. Her ruby lips kissed me tenderly. Magic lanterns were shining down when I fell in love in Chinatown. Magic lanterns were shining down when I fell in love in Chinatown. One moment I was on a cloud, and then I lost her in the crowd. But I am certain the gods above will lead me to the one I love. So I'll be searching till I found the love I lost down in Chinatown. So I'll be searching until I found the love I lost in Chinatown. But I am certain the gods above will lead me to the one I love. So I'll keep searching till I found the love I lost down in Chinatown. So I'll keep searching until I found the love I lost in Chinatown.
Okay, there you go, folks. Well, listen, little did I know there's Chinatown, a lot of other major cities around the U.S., I guess. So anyway, but I'm talking about New York, Chinatown, probably as it relates to this record here. But there you go. That is Victor Knight. Victor Knight from June of 1965, his first of 2 on the Ron Chris record label. There's some good group records on there. The Ballads do a nice one called Somehow. It's a great ballad that they do, but this is Victor Knight. Chinatown is the name of the tune. Okay, folks, let's get to the requests now. Actually, well, this is a flip side request. up first. Now, last week I featured this group originally from Canton, Ohio. They first were known as the Mascots. Of course, they would change their name to the OJs. And I featured a release they did on the Minute label for listener David Dallison. Okay, it's actually a great two-sided dance record, okay? Cool dancing tunes here. And last week I played Hold On. Okay, but let's give a spin to the flip side, which charted number 5 on WJMO in Cleveland, Ohio. Now, this side features William Powell on lead, and we'll send it out to UK listener David Dallas in January 1967. The OJs on the Minute label. It's called Workin' on Your Case. Here you go with the OJs. Well, there you go. If you're dancing to that tune, you are tuckered out by the 2 minutes and whatever seconds it is. That is a cool dancing 45, I will say. And we'll send that one out to UK listener David Dallas in January 67 release there for the OJs. Working on Your Case is the name of that one on the Minute record label. Of course, probably recording for Imperial Records, because I think Imperial Records would purchase Minute Records, I think. And, of course, the flip side from last week, you can check it out on the archive. Hold On was the name of the tune. As some of you listeners do, you often make suggestions for Johnny G as far as, and some people consider them requests, but other people make other types of suggestions, like maybe some kind of comparisons or a battle of the groups, or battle of the songs. So I am open to all that. So if you do have an idea, please email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com, as this is I guess we'll call it a comparison. I don't want to really battle the songs, because sometimes, one is better than the other, but you can take your pick, okay? But this was a a suggestion from Bust Bass in our YouTube chat room. So he says, Johnny G, I want to hear this record, or I would like to hear this record, and maybe you can do the comparison. So we are going to do that. Okay, first up, okay, these are two girl groups that we're going to be listening to. First up is this group from Baltimore, Maryland, and the group included sisters Anita and Sheila Ross, and Terry Jones and Ronnie Brown. Collectively, they were known as the Royalettes. Okay, and they first recorded for Chancellor Records in March of '63, and I think they do another one on the Warner Brothers label. But Busta requested their biggest hit. Okay, it was their third of 9 for the MGM record label, and it was co-written, produced, and arranged by Teddy Randazzo. And we're going to listen to this one first, the original version of this, June '65. It came out on MGM. And then we're going to follow it up by this girl group out of Philadelphia, okay, and first recording as the Yum Yums for the ABC Paramount label, a record I do not have, which is, and I could have gotten that record on the cheap, like for $5 many, many years ago, but I wasn't buying at the time. A mistake from Johnny G. You learn from your mistakes, okay? And in 1966, they would change their name to Honey and the Bees. Okay, they had 5 releases on the Arctic label. Then they would sign with Jerry Blaine's Josie Records, and this was their final release. Their 6th release. They had 6. This was their last one. It came out in August of 1971, and of course they are doing that the Royalettes tune. And let's see here if I got some. The members of the Honey and the Bees were Nadine Felder, Gene Davis, Gwen Oliver, Cassandra Ann Wooten, okay? So up first, we're going to hear the original, and then we're going to follow it up, the original from June of '65, then we're going to follow it up from August of 1971, okay, by Honey and the Bees, as requested by Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, the Royalettes with It's Gonna Take a Miracle. Here you go, we're going to play them back to back. Here you go, Busta, for you.
Was too blind to see you letting me go. Now that you've set me free, it's gonna take a miracle. Yes, it's gonna take a miracle to make me love someone new. 'Cause I'm crazy for you. Oh, did you know? Wouldn't be so easy letting you go. I could have told you that it's gonna take a miracle. Yes, it's gonna take a miracle to make me love someone new. 'Cause I'm crazy for you. Oh, I know I can't get through to you. I'm gonna try to show you how much you're turning me around, destroying me. I'll never be the same anymore. You must realize you took your love and left me quite by surprise. You can be sure that now it's gonna take a miracle. Yes, it's gonna take a miracle to make me love someone new. 'Cause I'm crazy for you.
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. You got the comparison there. You heard the original one, the original release by the Royalettes. Sheila Ross, she was the lead singer on that. Came out in June of 1965 on MGM. Charted number 41 on Billboard, 28 on the R&B chart, and was a number 5 record on WABQ in Cleveland, Ohio. Followed up by Honey and the Bees, which was that record. Okay, it's Gonna Take a Miracle medley, because you heard other, I don't know if they have the other ones there, but they're Teddy Randazzo tunes. It doesn't say them all, but what other ones were in? What was in there? Hurt So Bad, was that in there? I don't know. But anyway, there you go. That's Honey and the Bees version from August 71 on the Josie label. And let's see, that charted. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. First charted. This one charted number 23 on WMBM out of Miami, Florida. But there you go. Honey and the Bees compared to the Royalettes. Let us continue here. Let's fill requests now for listener Jade's Journey. She requested a record that I bought in my local Woolworths. There were 4 for $1. I was a little late to the buying a lot of the records. I didn't have a lot of money when the records came. Well, they were 79 cents each plus tax. So you would go to Woolworths and they'd be oldies for sale. It really wasn't that old at the time. But this Diana Ross, she would leave the Supremes. She would leave the group. They closed out their, what was it, Someday We'll Be Together was their final her last song with or last release, I should say, on MOTOWN Records with the Supremes. Okay, and let's see. Then she was replaced by Velma Jean Terrell. Okay, born November 26, 1944. In Belzoni, Mississippi. She would relocate to Chicago, where Berry Gordy saw her perform with her brother, boxer Ernie Terrell. Okay, and what is this, Charlene? Okay, so Charlene, I'm taking it that they performed this song on the Ed Sullivan Show. Okay, I guess. I don't know. But this charted number 10 on Billboard, number 5 on the R&B charts. Funk Brothers backing them up on this. And, of course, this was which one there? This was. I don't know which one this is. This was produced by Frank Wilson. You know, Frank Wilson has that big Northern Soul record that there's not a lot of copies of, but he produced this tune. This is from February of 1970. Here are the Supremes on the Motown label. It's going out to Jade's Journey. It's called Up the Ladder to the Roof. Here you go, Jade's Journey, for you, the Supremes.
Come with me. We shall run across the sky and illuminate the night. Oh, we try and guide to better times and brighter days. Don't be afraid. Up the ladder to the roof, where we can see heaven much better. Up the ladder to the roof.
As Jean Terrell on lead. She took over the lead of Diana Ross there with the Supremes. That one there going out to Jade's Journey. Up the Ladder to the Roof is the name of the tune. And, of course, she was also the lead singer on Stone Love and Nathan Jones and some other releases also by the Supremes. I like that record. That brings back a lot of memories to Johnny G because I used to hear that on the radio. 1970? That was pre-high school for me. I was in junior high school at the time. Starting to buy 45s I was. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request for listener Adrian Viterbo. Now, somebody asked me, Johnny G, the records you play on that test show that you did, are they available to make requests for? I said, yes, they are available to make requests on. As Adrian always does that, he takes advantage of those. I play like a whole bunch of records there. I put a few seconds on so you can hear some, just like if you were at a record show, listening to the records. Oh, I think I like this. No, I don't like this. Let's flip it over here the other side. So Adrian in our YouTube chat room heard this on the show and he wanted to request it. So he requested this singer, songwriter, producer from Alabama originally, but raised in Niagara Falls, New York. And let's see, first recording in 1963 for the Satan label. What song was that, Charlene, on the Satan label? Anyway, but then on Zell Sanders' Tough label. Actually, this is Abner Spector and Zell Sanders, so this is like a combination, okay, which is out of New York City. This is a song he co-wrote, produced by Abner Spector. It came out in December of 1964. Here you go. His name is Jimmy Ray, R-A-Y-E. Jimmy Ray on the Tough record label, and it's called Look at Me, Girl, parentheses, Crying. Here you go, Adrian Viterbo, for you, Jimmy Ray.
Look at me, girl.
Okay, there you go. There you go. That one there. Listen, I collect the tough record labels, what I do. So you're going to hear some cool records. I'm sure you're going to hear some records that you know and some records that you don't know. You're going to hear that on all the shows that I do here. Because like I said, I am a chronic record collector. Okay, it is a passion of me, of Johnny G. It always has been a passion. I told the people, they said, do you have a passion for anything? Okay, because a lot of people don't have passions for anything. Well, I have a lot of passions, okay, but I definitely have a passion for music embedded in my brain from my Aunt Mary. Well, I wish she was here, folks. She would have really enjoyed coming up here listening to the records here. Just wasn't meant to be. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo, December 1964. That is Jimmy Ray, R-A-Y-E, Jimmy Ray on the Tough label. Look at Me Girl, parentheses, Crying is the name of the tune. Now, he has later releases also on a Garrison, also on Moonshot, and I think in the 70s somewhere on CRC, which I may have down. And I was sorting through. Well, my mother was helping me because I was looking for, what was I looking for? I found a request in the S boxes. I forget for who. So I sorted two labels downstairs. P, okay, which was, I found a record for Joe Carrera, and I forget what I found in the S box. It's one of these S records. So I'm not finished with the S boxes. There were 10 of them. So I had 10 S boxes all mixed up. Now they're in some kind of order. And so there's about 150 in each box. It's not the white boxes. It's maybe more toward 200. So just think of it. So that's just 2,000 records right there. It took me hours to do it. That's why I was up late the other day. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. This was a record I got on the cheap many, many years ago. I used to buy records for $1. This was $1, this 45. I don't know if it's expensive, but this is an integrated group from Atlanta, Georgia. They started recording in early 1967 for the local Delphi label. Okay, and they put out 2 singles on Delphi, which would get picked up by Jerry Blaine's Jubilee label. Okay, well, maybe you didn't own it at this time, but I call it that because I always have. But this is their second release that Warren requested. It features Bobby Scott on lead from February 1967. By the way, this group would later change their name to the Georgia Prophets. But prior to that, they were just known as the Prophets. From February 67, going out to Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Prophets with Talk. Don't Bother Me. Here you go, Warren, for you.
Talk's been going around. I said the word is out all over town that you're the one who put me down, baby. You're the one who put me down. I don't care what you might say, even though you
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. That is the sound of the Prophets. The Prophets from February 1967. I featured it on the Jubilee label. First came out locally in Georgia on the Delphi label. It's called Talk Don't Bother Me. Of course, this group would then become the Georgia Prophets. Anyway, so there you go, folks. A cool tunes here. Listen, my listeners, so astute with the requests here. And if you do have a request, you want to get on a future Vinyl Treasure show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I need a secretary here. Maybe Tony will help me. Maybe my sister Tony will help me go through the emails. But anyway, we'll see. Johnny G making some changes here as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for David Milfred in our YouTube chat room. Here you go. And I got all your requests here on my cheat notes. Okay, this is for David Milfred, and I'm sure your wife, you're watching me on your iTV, and many of you watching me on your iTV, your big screens, or possibly your PCs or tablets or your phones also. So welcome here to the program. And, of course, you know this group from Harvey, Illinois, first recording as the El Rays in 1954. Bill Obe featured that 78, that vinyl 78 on that a couple Thursdays ago here on the program, but that was this group, and they would sign with Vivian Carter's VJ Records in 1955, and they would continue to record. In 1962, they would sign with they would end up on Argo Records, a subsidiary of Chess Records, and Argo would then become Cadet Records, but they had a whole bunch of releases on the Argo and Cadet labels. This was their first for the Argo label that David requested. This song was first done back in 1941 by Billie Holiday. She did it first, way back in 1941 for the OK record label. And this charted number 15 on WJLB if you are listening in Detroit, Michigan from April 62. Here are the Dells on Argo for David Milfred and their rendition of the tune God Bless the Child. Here you go, David, for you.
Them that's got shall get, them that's not shall lose. So the Bible said, and it's still the rule. Mama may have, Papa may have. God bless the child who's got his own, who's got his own. So the wise get stronger and the weak get fed. Empty pockets don't ever make the grave. Mama may have, Papa may have, but God bless the child who's got his own, who's got his own. When it's gone and spinning in a child who's got his own, who's got his own.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Marvin Jr. on lead with the Dells, going out to David Milford, April 1962, their first release for the Argo label, originally done by Billie Holiday. The song is called God Bless the Child, is the name of the tune, covered by many, many artists, of course, in the 1950s and also in the 1960s. And in the 70s, too, by the way. Let us continue here. Here is another record of Johnny G's youth, requested by Steve B, SMB, in our YouTube chat room. As we head back to Detroit, Michigan, we go. This group was named after a local restaurant. Okay, they on this release, but let me see here. First recorded. Wait, let me see. Really, Charlene? They were on Fortune Records? I don't know about that. Okay, they were on Rick Tick. Okay, they were definitely on Rick Tick in 1967. They had 6 releases on the Rick Tick record label, and then they would sign with Eddie and Brian Holland and Lamont Dozier's Hot Wax record label. I thought that was always a cool label. Although I always wanted want ads on this one. I do have it on this label. When I bought the 45 in the store, it was like that. It was like that red and kind of like red and tan label. But this is a cool logo. Okay, I think it is anyway. But let's see. This is their third release. Okay, third release on the Hot Wax record label. Let's see. The members of this group were Joe Stadich on guitar, Bill Ellis on piano, Jim Bugnell on bass, and the lead singer on this, who was also playing drums, his name is Jerry Plunk. This charted number 24 on Billboard, 15 on the R&B chart, and this was a big #1 record if you were listening to WOOK in Washington, D.C. Let's go to March of 1970 for Steve B, SMB, in our YouTube chat room. Here are The Flaming Ember on the Hot Wax label. It's called Westbound, number 9. Here you go, Steve, for you.
Gonna leave this town, leave it far behind.
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Steve B. SMB in our YouTube chat room there. That is the sound of the Flaming Ember. Flaming Ember there from March 1970. That's on Hot Wax Records. Westbound Number 9 is the name of the tune. That was a big record for this group. No top 20 nationally on Billboard, but number 1 probably in other pockets around the United States. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. I will be back on Saturday evening. Oh, let me put here. I'll be back on Saturday evening, okay, beginning at 9 p.m. there for the 50s show. I play records in the early 1950s. We end in 1957, and then we pick it up on Sunday starting in 1958. So if you do have a request, you'll know which show it is unless you're having me pick them. Okay, because if you send me multiple requests, then I will pick them, and they'll be on either show. If you want to know which one it is, you can email me so you know. If not, you can just check out the show. You'll hear it on the archive. If you miss it, the archives we get saved here on YouTube, and you can listen live on Oldies and More Radio. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for Elaine Wade in our YouTube chat. I haven't seen your sister Karen tonight, unless she's on the road somewhere, possibly. But this is a request for Elaine Wade, who is a big collector of soul music. Maybe she'll be here one day. So next year, maybe she will be here. But she requested this singer from Providence, Rhode Island, first recording back in 1956 on the J&S record label. I have that 45. The promos of that, they didn't put his name on the label. They had to write them in, because I do have a promo of that 56 release. But he recorded on other labels, Bow Records, these 50 releases, and early 60s, Bow, Enrica, Joy, Colpix. Of course, on Colpix, he would have his biggest hit in 1963, a song called Hey Girl, which was a big hit for him. But he would sign with Columbia Records in 1964, had 4 releases on the Columbia label, and Elaine requested his first release. This tune produced by Clyde Otis, arranged by Gary Sherman. This did chart regionally. This was a 28 record, number 28 on WVON in Chicago from August 1964. Going out to Elaine Wade in our YouTube chat room. Here is Mr. Freddie Scott. Freddie Scott on the Colpix label. It's called Mr. Heartache. Here you go, Elaine, for you.
When my baby left me, she didn't leave me alone. She sent someone to keep me company. Guest arrived. I felt the heaven of a mistake. But right there, standing at my door, was a Mr. Heartache. He said, your baby sent me. Ha. And then he kind of smiled. He said, let's get acquainted.
That's a big I call that a big production sound is what that is there, with all that great instrumentation behind him there. That's the great Freddie Scott there, by request for Elaine Wade in our YouTube chat room. August 1964, and his first of 4 on the Columbia label. Mr. Heartache is the name of the tune. Of course, he's got records on the Shout label also, I think, that are really good. And it was unfortunate that we lost Freddie Scott. He was 74 years old. We lost him on June 4th, 2007. And it's, we lose these, this is like, crazy time. We lose these singers that we're so used to hearing all our lives, and then they're not there anymore. Anyway, but at least we remember here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let us continue now, and let's fill a request for Johnny Blades in our YouTube chat room. Had to look for this record down in the No Humidity basement, but he requested this singer from Clarksdale, Mississippi. Really started recording back in 1954 for Don Robey's Duke record label. His real name, Herman Parker Jr. Okay, but first recording is Little Junior Parker. Okay, and let's see, had 3 releases. He recorded into the 1970s, had 3 releases on the Capitol label, and Johnny requested his first release. Okay, this tune written by James Van Tier and Johnny Moore. Okay, this is produced by Sonny Lester, and it's arranged by Horace Ott. So I see all these names on the label. I'm going to buy the 45 no matter what. This charted regionally. Another record on radio station WVON in Chicago. This was a number 12 record on that station. Again, touch of the 70s here, July 1970, going out to Johnny Blades in our YouTube chat room. Here is Junior Parker with The Outside Man. Here you go, Johnny Blades, for you.
Inside man should understand. Oh yeah, why so many women got to have an outside man? When you think you've done your best, the outside man does the rest. A woman needs to be loved. This is a natural fact. So she leave home neglected. Someone else will take up the slack. When you think you've done your best, the outside man does the rest. Listen, all you fellas, far and near, I got some good advice I think you ought to hear. Be good to your woman, sometimes just hold her hand. Treat her nice, if you have to do it twice. Give her good loving, the kind she understands. Then you won't have to worry, no, about that outside man. Then you won't have to worry, no, about that outside man. Oh yeah, you won't have to worry. You better take some advice. A woman needs to be loved. sometimes you have to do it twice. And I've tried to do it 3 times now. Sock it to her, sock it to her, sock it to her. Aye, all right. You better watch that outside man now. Maybe creeping in your back door. Soon you leave out the front. So don't always go to work sometime. Slip back in, you see something? Or watch your love bone. Watch your love bone. Take care of your homework. Take care of your homework.
Okay, that one there going out to listener Johnny Blake in our YouTube chat room. A late one there for Junior Parker. Junior Parker recorded a lot of different labels during his career, by the way, folks. July 1970, The Outside Man is the name of the tune. His first of 3 on the Capitol record label. Johnny G is your Wednesday night disc jockey. If you are new to this show, please consider subscribing. We really want to get to 5,000 subscribers. It'll give me the Copyright Police will give me, well, the AI Copyright Police will give me a little bit more leeway on the live show. That's what it does. Uploading is a different story. It's when it's live is where it becomes a problem. It is. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request for UK listener David Dallison in our YouTube chat room as... No, I'm sorry, not David Dallison. How about Malcolm Baumgart? I got so many UK listeners that email Johnny G, and Malcolm is one that I get emails from. I think I got one from you today, Malcolm, as these records pop into your head. But this is a request for Malcolm Baumgart up at this early morning hour listening to the show live. I got to hand it to you, Malcolm. You're doing this, really. As we head to Los Angeles, California, this gal, born Janelle Grimes, okay? Janelle Grimes. She was discovered by Richard Berry. Actually, Richard Berry did a record with her. It's not that easy to find either, as Ricky and Janelle. Came out on the Flair record label. I do have the 45 in the collection too, folks. And she had other releases on Dynamic and this label, Amazon Records. She had 7 releases on Rudy Harvey's Amazon label, which was out of L.A., and Malcolm requested her 5th release. Of course, this song was a hit. Hit in 1959 for Barrett Strong. He had a big hit with this record. Okay, a tune written by Berry Gordy Jr. and Janie Bradford. And this one from July of 1962. It charted also. It charted number 17 on the R&B chart. Okay, from July 62. Let's give a listen to Janelle Hawkins. She's got some cool records on the Amazon label. And for Malcolm Baumgart and her rendition of the tune Money, parentheses, That's What I Want. Here you go, Malcolm, for you, Cover Tunes.
That's all
Yeah, cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go for UK listener Malcolm Baumgart, July 1962, Miss Janelle Hawkins. Janelle Hawkins on the Amazon label, doing the Barrett Strong tune, Money Parentheses, That's What I Want. And what I say, that was her 5th of 7 releases on the Amazon record label. And she's got some other cool tunes on Dynamic that I do have in the collection. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Ansray Thomas in our YouTube chat room. Ansray, from the ones you sent me, that does it. The other ones I don't have. So you have to send me a few more. I got to say the same thing to Avatar. I got a record for you coming up. And anyway, so let's send, this is a request for Ansray in our YouTube chat room. Of course, we feature this group both on the 50s edition and also here on the 60s edition, the Drifters. Okay, and let's see. This is the group's 38th release for the Atlantic folks, a tune written by Jimmy Bishop and Kenny Gamble. It's produced by Bert Burns, so some cool names there, and also arranged by Bert Keys. And this features the great Charlie Thomas, one of the lead singers of the Drifters. Charlie Thomas on lead. This charted number 90 on the Billboard chart, number 17 on WABQ, if you were listening in Cleveland, Ohio. From March of 1965, here are the Drifters on the Atlantic label for Ansray Thomas. There you go in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Chains of Love. Here you go, Ansray, for you.
The chains of love are the kind that bind me to you and you to me. The chains of love are not made of steel, but something deep inside that I feel. Oh, I don't want to be free. Baby, make a prisoner out of me with your chains of love. Keep on drawing me closer. Don't turn me loose. Now that's right, baby. Just a little bit tighter. Just a little bit tighter. The chains of love are the kind that I can't see. You got the lock, I've got the key, but the key's no good to me. Oh, and I said, I don't want to be free. Baby, make a prisoner out of me with your chains of love. Keep on drawing me closer. Don't turn me loose. Now that's right, baby. Just a little bit tighter, baby. Oh, I don't want to be free. Baby, make a prisoner out of me with your chains of love. Keep on drawing me closer. Don't turn me loose. Now that's right, baby. Just a little bit tighter. Tighter, baby. And I like it. Tighter.
Yeah, surface noise and everything here. You get to hear all the all the imperfections of Johnny G's 45s. Anyway, there you go. That one there going out to listener Ansray Thomas in our YouTube chat room. And Chains of Love is the name of the tune. That's actually a cool tune. I'd never featured that here on the program, had it in the collection for a long time. Charlie Thomas, great lead singer, one of the great lead singers of the Drifters, from March of 1965 on Atlantic Records, Chains of Love. Johnny G not keeping the chains of the music here. We are cool tunes here every Wednesday evening. We're live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. Tell your friends about this. Share this video so you have other people. Listen, isn't this a cool show, folks? Johnny G gets his enjoyment. This is the only time I get to play my records because I'm busy 24/7. I need 8 days a week is what I need. Didn't the Beatles sing that song? Anyway, let us continue here. I had to line this one up, and I keep on looking for a nice copy of this. I think I have one in the no humidity basement, but it's not that bad as far as the condition goes. But so many people love this singer here on the Soul Show here, as I featured them often. This great singer from Washington, D.C. Of course, he was discovered by Bo Diddley, who heard him playing piano and offered him a job, as a backing musician. And, of course, Bo Diddley, very instrumental with him getting his first single on the Chess label back in 1956, a song called Billy's Blues. But he would have another one on OK Records before he returned. That was in 57, a great record, one of my favorites by him. But he would return, to the Chess record label, and this is his 9th release. This is the A-side, his 9th release, and this is his follow-up to I Do Love You, which I think I played for you, Wayne. This is for Wayne in Gillette, New Jersey. And this is off of his Chess LP. If you have the LP, there was an LP called I Do Love You. And the song he wrote, it's arranged by Phil Wright. This charted number 24 on Billboard, 21 on Cashbox, 4 on the R&B chart, and a number 2 record if you were listening out in Oakland, California, on KDIA, from June 65 for Wayne in Gillette, New Jersey. Here is the great Billy Stewart on Chess, and it's called Sitting. Yes, I thought I had the wrong record. Sitting in the Park. Here you go, Wayne, for you. I hope I lined this up right, folks. Looks good.
I wanna know why.
against the fence, wondering if I have any sense. Something tells me I'm a fool that you treat me so cruel. Nevertheless, I say you gotta be waiting, sitting in the park, waiting for you. Sitting, I'm not gonna wait the park. I am tired of waiting. No longer gonna wait, girl, and then on. I'm tired of waiting. Oh, no, I'm not gonna wait. No, no longer gonna wait, child.
Okay, well, listen, what can you say about the great Billy Stewart there? Everybody loves Billy Stewart here on the Soul Show, really. Every record he does, both sides are excellent. And that one there going out to Wayne in Gillette, New Jersey. And Sitting in the Park is the name of the tune. What do I do with, I lost my place here. Yeah, that one there from June of 1965, his ninth release on the Chess record label. Sitting in the Park, of course, a tragedy struck Billy Stewart on January 17th of 1970. The car he was driving went off the road and plunged into the what is it? The Nusi? Is that how you say it? The Nusi River? I don't know how to pronounce that. But it went right into the river in North Carolina, killing him and 3 band members. And he was just a few days short of his 33rd birthday. Very tragic ending to such a great singer there, Mr. Billy Stewart. Sitting in the Park is the name of the tune, as we remember here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request. I haven't played a record for Chris Reed in a while, and I got to get one in for him. And this is this one here for Chris. This group is from San Diego, California. Now they're doing a cover tune that was done by Richard Berry and the Pharaohs back in 1960, did it on the Flip record label. And this one is arranged by George Semper, who recorded for the Acclaim label in 62 and later with the Kingsmen in 1963 on the Sanjo label, and with the Chessmen on Chess. Who's this guy, Charlene? I don't know, but here he is in this group, requested by Chris. They're called the Imperialites. Okay, the Imperialites. Okay, that included George Semper and Robert Fortson, who was also in the Chessmen. Okay, I don't know here. Anyway, a third member of this group was Walter Scott, who is on lead on this release. Okay, this was number 33 on KRLA out in Los Angeles, California from January 1964. Here are the Imperialites on Imperial with their rendition of the tune Have Love Will Travel. It's going out to Chris Reed. Here you go, Chris, for you. Okay, party tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Chris Reed. They're called the Imperialites. The Imperialites from January 64. It's on Imperial Records. How appropriate. Doing the Richard Berry and the Pharaohs tune, Have Love Will Travel, is the name of that one. Let us fill a request now for listener Leonard Mancini in our YouTube chat room. As I saw your email, Leonard. I didn't read it, but I saw it. So we'll check those out. But this is for Leonard Mancini. And let me go to it's not on this page. It's on page 13. Because I'm going to sneeze any minute. Okay, this is on Morris Levy's Roulette record label. You don't want to mess around with Morris Levy. You know, organized crime was really involved in the music business, okay? And they didn't, you got to be careful when you're dealing with organized crime. I'm telling you, more ways than one, especially in the music business. You better play their record or they're not going to like it, okay? But anyway, let's see. This group is called, is it The Charlene? Yes, they're called The Magic Touch. Okay, and let's see. They also recorded as The Magic Night, same group on the Roulette record label, probably different single, of course. And this is a real late one. So Santi, touch of the 70s here. This is from 73. And this is produced by Reed Whitelaw and Norman Bergen and Don Oriolo. Okay, and this is arranged by Norman Bergen. Now, Randy Silverman is the lead singer of this group. From March 1973, they're called The Magic Touch, and it's called Baby, You Belong to Me. This is on Roulette Records, and it's for Leonard Mancini in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Leonard, for you.
I don't believe what I got.
Well, they like that one there in the YouTube chat room, maybe because they're really trying to sound like the Stylistics, I say. But they are, hold on a second, folks. They are called The Magic Touch. The Magic Touch on the Roulette record label from March 73, Baby You Belong to Me is the name of the tune. They also recorded as The Magic Night on the Roulette label. I have to check to see if I have that one, Elaine, because I run the Roulette record label, of course, and going into till the end of the series, whatever. But anyway, there you go for Leonard Mancini from March of 1973, Touch of the 70s here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Dennis Fawcett in our YouTube chat. So Dennis, you heard this on a Cruisin' LP? Okay, well, anyway, so I guess I think I have one Cruisin' LP. I mean, I had all the original records. There was no need for me to buy those Cruisin' LPs. Larry, you have those records too, those LPs also, I think. But anyway, this is going out to Dennis Fawcett in our YouTube chat room. This group formed in San Antonio, Texas. First recording for the Kool label, Kool. It actually looks like it reminds me of my aunt used to smoke Kool cigarettes with the penguin on it. It looks like that. When did Kool cigarettes come out? I wonder if the cigarettes came out before the label. I don't know, but the same colors, like that kind of light green and white. But anyway, they recorded for Kool Records back in 1960 as Sonny and the Sunglows, led by Sonny Ozuna. He was the lead singer of the group and had a number of releases on many labels. Sunglow, okay, beginning in 1961, but in 1963 he would form a new group, and they would go from the Sunglows to the Sunliners. Although, Charlene, this says Sunglows on mine. and this one is it's the same cut, okay, because Jamie Guyton distributed this record when it became a hit. But it first came out locally, a division of Crazy Cajun, okay, out of Conroe, Texas. And that's the first press on the red label right here, but that's in better shape that I'm featuring here on the program. But anyway, Charlene says here, the song first came out on the Sunglow label as Sonny and the Sunglows when he changed the name to the Sunliners. He would re-record it, and he re-recorded a faster version and added strings and released it on Huey Moe's Teardrop label, which was out of, Charlene, this says Conroe, Texas, so I don't know. It says, but Jamie Guyton would nationally distribute this, I think. So I don't know what's going on with this one. We'll have to double check. But this was a big hit. This charted number 11 on Billboard, number 6 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 1 record on KROB in Corpus Christi, Texas, from March '63. This song originally done. Well, Joe Seneca, a great writer, wrote this tune. Okay, as done by Little Willie John, who did it first. Okay, Little Willie John did this first. But let's give a listen to this version for Dennis Fawcett. Sonny and the Sunliners. No, it says... Hold on a second. No, it says Sonny and the Sunglows, Charlene, on this one. Sonny and the Sunglows on Teardrop Records. It's called Talk to Me. Here you go, Dennis, for you.
Talk to me, talk to me. I love the things you say. Talk to me, talk to me. In your own sweet gentle way. Let me hear. Tell me, dear. Tell me you love me so. Talk to me, talk to me. want to know the many ways you speak of love. I've heard before, and it sounds so good every time. Please say the part I love just once more. Darling, I'm so glad you're mine. Talk to me. Talk to me. Hold me close. Whisper low. Talk to me. Talk to me. Darling, I love you so. The many ways you speak of love, I've heard before, and it sounds so good every time. Please say the part I love just once more. Darling, I'm so glad you're mine. Talk to me. Talk to me. Hold me close. Whisper low. Talk to me. Talk to me. Darling, I love you so.
Okay, there you go. That one there by request for Dennis Fawcett in our YouTube chat room there. I played the distributed by Jamie, because it plays better. It's a better vinyl here. It said nationally distributed by Jamie Guyton. Okay, and it's Sunny and the Sun Glows on this, Charlene. Sunny and the Sun Glows, and it's got stuff. It says, I got to check to see if it says in the dead wax of this one. Hold on a second. Because it's got something. Let me see if it says it in both. Because this says in the dead wax here, it says Jeff Smith's Texas Sound Studios. Okay, then it's got a number, whatever. That's what it says on this one. I'm curious what it says on this, on the Conroe press. Just in the dead wax. It should probably say the same thing, I would expect, because it's the same recording. I don't think it's different. Yeah, it says the same thing. It says Jeff Smith's Texas Sound Studios. It's got the same etching. So this is probably not, it's kind of an earlier press before that one there, but maybe not the true first press. I don't know, but there you go. Anyway, let us continue here on a Wednesday evening as Copyright Police were out on that 45. They're right there. Heads up, we detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. You better take that record off or we're going to temporarily block your video. There you go. They just came out, and we've been in the program here 2 hours and 6 minutes. That's early. That is early. So that doesn't mean it's that's not a good sign, folks. Okay, let us continue now. Let's fill a request. Well, actually, this is a suggestion from Larry Neal. Larry Neal, was this record played in Oklahoma City? You have to let me know, because I like this record. I do. I like Gene Chandler, as this singer born in Chicago, of course, his real name Eugene Dixon, of course, but you know him as Gene Chandler. Now on this release, he was known as Gene Duke of Earl Chandler because he had a big hit with the Duke of Earl. Okay, that was a big hit for VJ Records. But let's see. All right, we don't need all that, Charlene. He would have 10 releases on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. This is his 6th that Larry suggested. And this bubbled under, unfortunately. This should have done better. Maybe because it's kind of violent, possibly, but it was number 114 on the Billboard chart, but number 10 on WDON in Wheaton, Maryland. From September 62. Who wrote this, Charlene? Cooper, Spencer, and Zolas. Okay, Cooper, Spencer, Zolas. I wonder who they are. But it came out in September of 1962. This is going out to Larry Neal in our YouTube chat room. Here is Gene, Duke of Earl Chandler, on Vivian Carter's VJ Records, and it's called Tear for Tear. It's a violent song. Here you go, Larry, requesting violent tunes for Larry Ness.
Tear for tear, I'm gonna pay you back. I've counted every tear, and if it takes all year, you won't get away. I'm gonna make you cry until your eyes run dry. I'm gonna make you pay, baby, tear for tear. Whoa, yeah, yeah. Life for life, I'm gonna pay you back. I've counted every lie and every alibi right up to this day. I'll make you laugh for life. I'll trade you true for true. It's gonna be an eye for an eye. Ooh, baby, 2 for 2. I'm gonna make you cry until your eyes run dry. I'm gonna make you pay, baby, tear for tear. Oh yeah, life for life. I'll treat you true for true. It's gonna be an eye for an eye. Ooh, baby, 2 for 2. I'm gonna make you cry until your eyes run dry. I'm gonna make you pay, baby, tear for tear. Come on, baby, cry. Don't you cry like you did before, yeah. Come on now and cry, 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 cry.
Okay, there you go. I like that record. Who else said that? Somebody's wife likes that record. You got great taste, is what you do. But that's a great tune. I like that record, Mr. Gene Chandler. Gene, Duke of Earl Chandler, September 1962. It's on Vivian Carter's VJ Records. Tear for Tear is the name of the tune. We'll send that one out to Larry Neal in our YouTube chat. Oh, nice suggestion, Larry. Great request that I like. Let us continue here. Let's go back to the sound of Motown here. Johnny G walking on some hot coals here tonight. And this is a request for listener Record Ralph in Syracuse. Okay, now some of the members of this group first recorded with a vocal group. They were known as the Downbeats. And they recorded for Berry Gordy Jr.'s Tamla label back in 1962. They actually go back a little bit further, a couple of the guys. They just stayed in the music industry. Okay, in 1965, the group would sign with Berry Gordy Jr.'s VIP label. Okay, and this was their first release. Okay, and I think first presses of this might have come out as the Downbeats. I don't know. Charlene has this here. I don't know, Charlene. But then they changed it to the Elgins. Okay. But that's how I have it. Now, the female lead here, it's a male group with a female lead with male backing. Let's put it that way, Johnny. Her name was Sandra Millette Edwards. And I have her record, her Tamla release, okay, which is a rare 45 that... I don't know, I think she won like a talent contest and she won a contract to record for MOTOWN Records, and then she became the lead singer. Berry Gordy Jr. matched her up with this group, the Downbeats, and they were known as the Elgins. And there's a cool clip of them doing it on some Chicago dance show. I forget, but he was very popular up in the Chicago area. And this charted number 92 on Billboard, number 55 on Oh, it's not this one. I'm sorry. It's Heaven Must Have Sent You. I'm getting confused because that's their other record. But this is from December of 1965. This charted number 92 on Billboard, 55 on Cashbox, and a number 9 record on WKFR in Battle Creek, Michigan. For Record Ralph, the Elgins with Darling Baby. Here you go, Ralph, for you.
Darling baby, life is so lonely without you. Life is so lonely without you. Since you left these arms of mine, I've been alone, crying, wondering why you left me behind. Darling baby, can't carry on since you've been gone. Why don't you please, please come on home? Let's talk it over, baby, 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 baby. Let's talk it over one more time. Oh, so many nights I wondered who's holding you tight. Can't help but feel it should be me. Oh, it should be me. 'Cause I'm forever losing sleep at night. Darling baby, I've been loving you so long. Tell me, what did I do wrong? Come back to these arms of mine. Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over one more time. Darling baby, this world is empty without you. Keeps me crying with nothing to do. Since you left these arms of mine, let's talk it over, baby, baby, one more time. Darling baby, darling baby.
Okay, that one there going out to listener Record Ralph in Syracuse. The Motown records are going to be problematic from this point on. But there you go. That is the group's first release. I think the follow-up was Heaven Must Have Sent You. Great record by Sandra Millette Edwards and the Elgins, December 1965. On VIP Records, Darling Baby is the name of the tune. I think, did they have an LP too? Not sure if they had an LP also. But of course, yeah, she would record on the Tamla label as Sandra Millette and the Vandellas, the Camel Walk. But I like the flip of that 45, which I do have in the collection. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Amy King in our YouTube chat room, as Amy King is Johnny G's chat moderator. And let's see. She requested this singer originally from Waxhaw, Mississippi. Okay, Waxhaw, Mississippi, sang in a number of gospel groups before he embarked on a solo career, and that was in 1965. He would sign with George Leaner's wonderful record label initially, have 7 releases on the label. Then he signed with Cotillion Records, had 4 releases on the Cotillion label, and Amy requested his first. Okay, the song was first done back in 1965 on the Tribe label by the Sir Douglas Quintet. Okay, but let's give a listen to this version. Okay, this is charted number 97 on Billboard, number 47 on the R&B chart, and a big number 8 record on WMBM if you were listening in Miami, Florida, from July 68. For Miss Amy King in our YouTube chat room, here is Otis Clay on cotillion, and his rendition of the tune, She's About a Mover. Here you go, Amy, for you. Okay, there you go. By request for Amy King in our YouTube chat. And they like that tune, Amy. You can't do no wrong. I saw your email today. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I was going crazy pulling records today. I had to clean a bunch of them too. But anyway, there you go. That's the Sir Douglas Quintet originally did that song back in 1965 on Tribe Records from July 68. That version by Otis Clay, the great Otis Clay on Cotillion Records. She's About a Mover, going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Now, last week I featured this gal with her group, the Chevelles, their second of 3 on the Flaming Arrow label. Played it for Adrian Viterbo, a song called Please Don't Desert Me, Baby, a great tune by this group. Gary McClendon, requested, wait a minute here. This was her first release. Yeah, this is her first. Now, the thing was, this 45 was in my aunt's collection, and she didn't know how she got it. I think she remembered, she said, you know, Johnny, I went to the record store, and I told the guy behind the counter that she wanted numbers, you know, because you'd look at the list and you'd tell them it was actually a store in White Plains a long time ago, the one that she used to take me to back in '66, but she must have gone. She didn't take me this time back in '68 when this record came out. So you would give the number, and the guy, and there are the slots behind the counter, and he had a long counter that would go down this. It was a small store, but you'd be able to walk down, and he had all the records in the slots. And he would take them out, and she would buy a lot. She would buy a lot of all the new stuff that came out at the time. So she came home and she says, "Wait a minute, what record is that? I didn't want that record." And so she had it, and she had it in the collection. So I was listening to it. Okay, but this is her first release. Her name is Gloria Walker. Okay, they were from Milledgeville, Georgia. Okay, and they were all recent graduates of J.F. Body High School in 1968, and they were called the Chevelles, and the lead singer of the group was Gloria Walker, but I think she's a solo on this. I don't think they're here yet, Charlene, on this one. And let's see, this is on Eugene Davis's Flaming Arrow label, which is out of Detroit, Michigan, and she wrote this tune. Her name is Gloria Walker, and this charted number 60 on Billboard, number 7 on the R&B chart, and number 2 here in New York City on WWRL. Let's go to October of 1968 from Miss Gloria Walker for Gary McClendon. It's called Talkin' About My Baby. Here you go, Gary, for you. Oh, wait, we don't want to mess this up. No way.
I have a story that I would like to tell concerning this boy that I used to go with. You know what? Once I was deeply in love. At least I thought I was. But the guy that I was in love with, he wasn't in love with me. And it hurt me so bad. Yes, it did. But I don't let that bother me. Because maybe someday in some way I'll find me a good man to love me as I love him. I don't have to be worried about my friends come telling me they saw your man last night with another woman. Because when they start telling you that, they're just trying to get in for themselves. You know, your close friends are the ones you have to watch these days. Because they are the dirty ones. They'll tell you something just for you to quit your boyfriend so they can get the chance to be with him. That's what I call dirty. But I call that man a dirty man. Because he had to be dirty to treat me the way he did. So that's why I'm gonna tell you. Something told me it was over when I saw you and her talking. Something deep down in my soul said, cry, girl. When I saw you and her walking down.
Okay, that's the debut single for Gloria Walker. Gloria Walker, her first of 3 on the Flaming Arrow label, October 1968, Talking About My Baby. Well, I don't know if you would, He was a dirty baby, was cheating on her. There you go. That one there going out to listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Let us continue here and let's fill a request for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room, and his blues singer-songwriter known for his style of electric blues. Okay, he's born in Dunleith, Mississippi, relocating to Chicago back in 1943, and he learned how to play the guitar and harmonica from his friend Eddie Taylor, who was instrumental with him signing with Vivian Carter's VJ record label back in 1953. And he had his debut single, which I think is an expensive 45, which I do not have. I think it kicked off the label, High and Lonesome. That was the first record on the VJ label, but he would have 39 releases through 1966. And Joseph requested his 30th release. It's a song he wrote. This charted number 52 on Billboard, number 8 on KDWB in Minneapolis, Minnesota. If you were listening, from March 63, for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room, here is Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed on VJ. It's called, well, we just heard, Talking About My Baby. This is called Shame, Shame, Shame. Here you go, Joe, for you. Okay, we got the blues here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, as that one there going out to a listener, Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. That's March 1963, Mr. Jimmy Reed. We've done some great records I have featured here on the 60s show, and that was his 30th release on Vivian Carter's VJ Records. Shame, Shame, Shame. I play him on the Saturday night show, or the Saturday night or Sunday night show. Feature him there too, depending on when the release date is. But you're listening to the Vinyl Treasure Show. I'm your host, Johnny G. This is the first show of the week, and I will be back on Saturday evening. So if you are new to this program, I hope you would consider subscribing. Copyright Police are out on that record, and they're going to be out on these, well-known artists. They're going to know that. So we kind of crossed them up a little bit with the other record there and a couple of the other ones, but let's see how long it goes, because if they're on too long, the screen is just going to go poof. It's going to disappear. Again, I'm hoping to get at least, let me see. It's I was late. How late was I? I've been doing the show for 2 hours and 33 minutes. I want to at least get 3 hours into the show. I was that late tonight? It says it's 11:49. I didn't think I was that late. Unless it's, I don't know. That's weird. It says the live stream, 2 minutes and 33 seconds. I don't know. Anyway, let us fill a request now for Joe Carrera in our YouTube chat. And you see, I filed the P box, and I was able to finally find this record. Been looking for it for a while. But this is for listener Joe Carrera in our YouTube chat room. And this group from Cleveland, Ohio, they are two sets of twins plus one other. They're Alfred and Alvin Pelham, Keith and Kirk Garner. Okay, those are two twins. And Ricky, what's that, Spicer, Charlene? Ricky Spicer. Okay, first recording in July of 1971 on Chuck Brown's Horoscope label. This isn't Horoscope. Well, maybe the label was called Horoscope Records. Yeah, first recording for Chuck Brown's Horoscope label out of Cleveland. Then the label was renamed Astroscope. I wonder why they did that. Okay. Astroscope. I don't know why they did that, but it says it here. It says right up on the top, Johnny G is a Virgo, and it says it right up there. Anyway, Joe requested their first of four on Astroscope. So Charlene, that you would have to include the horoscope with that. Okay, you should. Okay, and this is a tune written by Bobby Massey and Robert Dukes, and this charted on the Billboard chart number 102, so it bubbled under, so that's a good sign that the Copyright Police are not going to get me on this. But it was number 41 on the R&B chart, and this was played here in New York City on WWRL, number 16 record on WWRL in New York City from December 71. The Ponderosa Twins plus one on an Astroscope Records, and it's called Bound, B-O-U-N-D, and it's for Joe Carrera in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Joe, for you.
Bound to fall in love.
There you go. They sound, Charlene, did they have the ages of those singers? Okay, I don't know. Did you see the ages of them? They sound very young. The Ponderosa twins there. And that one they're going out to listener Joe Carrera, December 71, Touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. Ponderosa Twins +1 on Astroscope Records. I saw another one I had in the box by them too. The song is called Bound, and that was played here in the New York area. Number 16 was a hit for the group here, and we'll play the flip side next week for Joe on that because he also requested the flip side of that 45. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for UK listeners. Paul and Kevin in Yorkshire as we go back to Detroit. I'm sorry, I messed up that. Not that one. Johnny, you messed up. Not Diana Ross. It's on page 13. Sorry, folks. 11, 12, 13. Oh, yeah. I picked up Diana Ross and the Supremes on that one. That's not right. But this is for Paul and Kevin in Yorkshire. This group out of L.A., California, they formed back in 1958, and the lead singer of the group, Walter Ward, they would have their biggest hit in 1958 on the Demon label called My Baby Likes the Western Movies. You know that song? That's kind of a cool record, I think. I liked that record when it came out, and they continued, though, to record into the 1970s on many different labels during their career, RV Titan, Tridisc, Duodisc, Loma, and Merewood Records. This one's on the Merewood record label. They had 6 releases on that label. This is their second, a tune written by Shirley Matthews. Shirley Matthews. She was a staff writer for the label, and Bobby Relf. He was half of the duo, Bob and Earl. And this one, who also had releases on the label too, by the way. This charted number 99 on Billboard, so we should be safe with this one, folks. Number 99 on Billboard, number 80 on Cashbox, 25 on the R&B chart, and a big number 6 record on WJMO in Cleveland, Ohio. And again, with Walter Ward on lead from March 66. Here are the Olympics. The Olympics on Merewood for Paul and Kevin. It's called Mine Exclusively. Here you go, Paul and Kevin, for you.
I
Okay, folks, don't break your hips on that. Oh, geez, I thought I would be safe on that record, but no, they just came out last minute there. Takes them a while to try to find what the song is, and it doesn't mean really anything. It took them a while to find out for that, but anyway, I don't know. I'm worried, folks. That one there going out to listeners Paul and Kevin in Yorkshire, October 16. No, Johnny, you're messing up here. March 1966. I need my eyes done, folks. I need to get the cataract surgery done. I can't see anymore. March 66, the Olympics. The Olympics on Mirwood. Mine Exclusively is the name of the tune. And for Paul and Kevin, what did I say that was? Their second release. Second release on Mirwood Records. See, it went away, is what they do. So it was all right. That wasn't going to be such of a big thing here. Anyway, Johnny G here, trying to dodge the AI bullets here, but let us continue. I want to say this is a request for listener Bill Olb, okay? And Bill will be my in-studio guest. Interesting. Bill is going to be doing an interesting show on the 25th of June, okay? If you haven't read it, I typed it in on the... hold on, let me go to it because where is it here, Johnny? Let's see, open up. Let me go to my YouTube here for a second because I have the promo up here, okay? And if you go to live, okay, if you go on to live, you'll see on June 25th, okay, and you open up, okay, you can open up and you can read what it says. So I said here, on Thursday afternoon, June 25th, 2026, from 1 p.m. to 4 Eastern Standard Time, special guest collector Bill Olb returns to the Johnny G studio to present the night, and this is what it's called, the 1960s era artists with many different rhythm and blues and soul harmony vocal groups, along with the girl group sound. Okay, this show only available on YouTube streaming live. It will be archived in case you missed it, and the show will contain many difficult to find vinyl rarities. So please join me and my special guest Bill Olb as you'll be able to visually see the records featured via the webcam. So what he's going to be playing, I'm not going to tell you. It's going to be a surprise, okay? But it's going to have some soul records there, okay? So you should tune in, those of you that tune into this program. And I'll tell you, Don Folletti guessed it. He got it right. But three of the records I have never seen before, and I think many of you probably have never seen them anyway. Okay, I'm just telling you. There's three of them, okay, that I know of. Okay, so I don't know what else he's bringing. So he's going to surprise Johnny G. But I know of three records he's bringing because I wanted to hear them on this set. Okay, and I guarantee you're going to want to hear them too. But they're not going to be like early 1950s vocal groups. They're going to be from the 1960s vocal groups, okay, plus some girl group things. Okay, kind of like what we do here. But records that I have not played here, have not featured here before, or have featured, it's been years and years that I've played them. I don't think I've played any because he normally asks me about certain records, and I tell him, I say, Bill, I don't have that. Okay, so he gave me some soul requests for the show, and this is one of them that I did have. Okay, and I like this record too. So this is for Bill Olb in New Jersey. This gal, she is from Inglewood, New Jersey. She was discovered by Van McCoy. He discovered her. And he lived right next door to her, and he heard her singing, just singing in the house, okay? And he would ask her to sing background vocals to a record that he was producing, I think by the Four Buddies, okay? Not the Four Buddies that recorded for Savoy, the Four Buddies that had a release on the Imperial label called Lonely Summer. And it was Van McCoy that was instrumental with her contract with this label, Phillips Records, where she had 2 releases. Now, Bill requested her first. It's her debut single, a tune written by Alan Davis, which is an alias for Van McCoy. Her real name is Kendra Spotswood, okay? But she recorded under the alias Kenny Woods. And this was a number 4 record on KORL in Honolulu, Hawaii. But my aunt had this record in her collection too, so it had to be played here on New York radio, pretty sure. But it's from August 63. Let's give a listen to Kenny Woods. Kenny Woods on Phillips for Bill Olben, New Jersey. It's called Can't He Take a Hint? Here you go, Bill, for you.
I'm in love with a guy who's as shy as he can be. Gee, I wish he wouldn't beat around the bush when he's alone with me. 'Cause I can't hide this yearning inside. I'm about to lose my pride. Can't he take a hint? Can he take a hint? Can't he see I can't resist him? Oh, why can't he take a hint? Can he take a hint? Can't he see I wanna kiss him? I'm in love with a guy who's afraid to use his charms. How blind can he be? Why doesn't he hold me in his arms? When will he find that he's wasting time? I'm about to lose my mind. Can't he take a hint? Can he take a hint? Can't he see I can't resist him? Oh, why can't he take a hint? Can he take a hint? Can't he see I wanna kiss him? Other guys wouldn't hesitate to kiss me on the very first date, but he's never even tried. And still I can't deny that I'm in love with this guy who's as shy as he can be. Or am I on the wrong track? Is it just an act he plays when he's with me? Is it the other way around? Am I the clown getting the run around? Should I take a hint? Should I take a hint? And admit there's someone else? I'm just fooling myself. Should I take a hint? Should I take a hint? And admit he doesn't want me and let him be. Should I take a hint? Should I take a hint? Should I just forget him?
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to listener Bill Olben, New Jersey. That is a styrene press. Bill's got the vinyl promo of that 45, but that one plays pretty nice, I have to say. It's a nice. I have her second one on a promo, but you know I hate styrene 45s. I hate. I do, but that one plays nice. There you go, Miss Kenny Woods, a.k.a. Kendra Spotswood. And yes, Elaine, I do have her release on the Tough record label. It's a multicolor Tough label, I think. There might be a promo, I think, on that. August 1963. I like this record. First of 2, Kenny Woods on Phillips going out to Bill Olb. Can't He Take a Hint is the name of the tune. Some guys and gals can't take hints. They just don't know. And you have to come right out and tell them. And I do that. I don't beat around the bush, folks. I speak my mind. I do. Although sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I try to be nice, but sometimes people don't take the hint. Anyway, let us continue here. What time is it here? I was late. Okay, well, we're like 6 minutes away from getting to at least where I wanted to go. But let's fill a request now for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, as this group formed in 1963 at Parker High School in Chicago, Illinois. Their first release came out on the Mercury label back in 1963, and then Arch, though, requested their next release, which was on George Leaner's M-Pack label out of Chicago. Now, this group included James Zeke Brown, Robert Hill, Oliver Papa Jackson, and the lead singer on this, his name is James Short. Okay, this charted number 123, bubbled under on the Billboard chart. Number 123 was number 17, though, on WVON in Chicago from June 1964, going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Let's give a listen to The Accents on M-Pack. And the song is called New Girl. Here you go, Arch, for you, The Accents. Okay, that one there going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. You said that, let's see, Arch, you said it was a short record here. Let's see, it was, Copyright Police came out on this record. 2 minutes, well, it's 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I had that Valquin's for minute 35 on Sunday night. This is 2 minutes and 3 seconds, the shorter end of the normal time period there. But for L.A. Arch there, the sound of the accents, that is James Short on lead, June 64. That's on Impact Records out of Chicago. New Girl is the name of the tune, and they would have another release in 65 on the Wonderful label. I wonder if that's the rare one. They got a hard one, I think they do. Let us continue here and fill a request for Graylin. Okay, we're going to try this, Graylin, for you. Graylin's in our other chat room there. He's in the Oldies and More chat room. As we fill a request for Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. Let's go back to the Motown sound now. And I had this in the, Graylin, I had this in my box for a long time to play for you. I don't know why I'm playing it now here. And Of course, this is Martha and the Vandellas. Okay, Martha and the Vandellas. This is their 26th release on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Gordy record label. This tune written by Nick Ashford and Valerie Simpson. This song was first recorded in 1968 by Marvin Gaye. If you have his LP, I don't have this LP, but the LP is called In the Groove on the Tamla label. So anybody out there have a Marvin Gaye LP, In the Groove? This is done by him on that LP. But this one came out in May of 1972. It's Martha and the Vandellas. Is she Reeves on this? Yes. Charlene, it's Martha Reeves by this time. I think she put her last name. I forget whatever the first record was, but this is Martha Reeves and the Vandellas from May 72 for Graylin. The song is called Tear It On Down. Here you go, Graylin, for you, Martha and the Vandellas.
I want to sing a song about pride. Listen, you know I love you more than anything, but you got that mountain of pride standing in between. This is what you gotta do. You gotta tear it all down, down, down. 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 Tear it all down to the ground. Tear it down, let it crumble. 'Cause when you think only of yourself, you can't love nobody else. And when you laugh at those who love, it means you place yourself too high above. Boy, I need you desperately, but with your head in the air, you can't see me. With your head in the air, you don't know me. Tear it all down, 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 down. Tear it all down, down, down. Why don't you tear it down? Let it crumble. Tear it all down to the ground. Tear it down. Let go the pride in order to live life for what it's worth. You must first come down to earth until you face reality. You're just a shadow of what you could be. Now I won't promise sugar and spice, but I'm willing to make any sacrifice, and I need your love even more than life. So why don't you tear it down? Why don't you tear it on down? Yeah, tear it on down, down, down. Move it on out the way. That won't fly. Why don't you tear it? Why don't you tear it? Why don't you tear it on down, baby? It's just a masquerade. So why don't you tear it, babe? You better tear it on down, down. I need you desperately, but in order to see me, you gotta tear it. You gotta tear it. You gotta tear it on down.
Okay, touch of the 70s here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to G-Dog, a.k.a. Graylin, in our YouTube chat. What did I do with that? Hold on a second, folks, here. Getting late here. As I want to make sure I get this here for Daniel. That is C. What do I do with this here? What do I do with your list here, Daniel? B, C, Busta, C. Yeah, here's Daniel's release. And then Graylin is E, F. Why did I? Here we go. That So Martha Reeves and the Vandellas. That's May 1972. 72 release on the Gordy record label. Tear It On Down is the name of the tune. Of course, that record first done by Marvin Gaye in 1968 on his LP. So let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. And this is a B-side from last week. I did a comparison of, remember the song Lipstick Traces on a Cigarette? Well, I played it by, I think it was for Larry Neal. You suggested that comparison. We heard the Benny Spellman version, and then we heard the one by the OJs. Well, Daniel requested the flip side of that OJs 45. All right, and we heard from the OJs earlier in the program on the Minute record label. Well, here they are on the Imperial. They had 14 releases on the Imperial label. And which one is this, Charlene? Doesn't say. But anyway, this is the B-side to Lipstick Traces from April 1965. The OJs. It's called Think It Over Baby. Think It Over Baby on Imperial for Daniel Kubacki. Here you go, Daniel, for you.
Think it over, baby, before you walk away from me. Think it over, baby. How could you do this thing to me? After the plans that we made together, how could you go? You better stop. You better stop and think it over, baby. Think it over, baby. Why won't you change your mind? Think it over, baby. I'll be so lonely when you're gone. Think it over, baby. Without you, I just can't go on. I know my world will just fall apart if you ever go. So baby, stop. You better stop and think it over, baby. Think it over, baby. Why won't you change your mind? Won't you change your mind? You know I love you. Please, please change your mind. I say you better leave me, baby. I want you to stop it.
B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Interesting side there by the OJs. That's the flip side of Lipstick Traces on a Cigarette. Song entitled Think It Over Baby for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. April 65 on Imperial Records Interesting tune that is by the OJs. We continue here. Let's fill a request now for Avatar. And also, I think Malcolm Baumgart, you had this on your list. And Avatar, you got to send me another list. I got one record left for you. The other ones you gave me, they're big Northern Soul records, which I don't have. So anyway, listen, I try to get a lot of records here on in my collection. But for many, many years, I focused on vocal group harmony records. So that's why I have a large percentage of that Kreider book. So stuff from the 1950s, I got it, with R&B stuff too, because I collected thousands of labels. But I stopped in 1963, 64, and I made a mistake. You learn from your mistakes. But anyway, this is a request for Avatar, and also I think, Malcolm, you put this on your list. This gal, okay, born in Belhaven, North Carolina. Now, she was discovered by the songwriters Carole King and Jerry Goffin while she was babysitting their daughter Louise Goffin. Okay, her real name was Eva Boyd, but she recorded as Little Eva. Okay, and this is the B-side to her 5th single. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That ain't right, Charlene. Hold on, let me just see what the flip side of this is. No, this is not. I don't think this is a B-side. Is it? Okay. Charlene says it's the B-side to her 5th single. Okay, this is on Don Kirshner's Dimension label out of New York City, written by Jerry Goffin and Jack Keller, produced by Jerry Goffin. The Cookies are backing her up on this. And Lulu recorded this in 1964, Charlene? Okay. That's what it says, July 1963, for Avatar and also for Malcolm. Here is Little Eva with The Trouble with Boys. And this is on Dimension Records. Here you go, folks. Little Eva.
Never
Okay, July 1963 release there for Little Eva. Little Eva, what was that, her, that was The Trouble with Boys on the Dimension record label. That one there going out to a listener, Avatar. Also send it out to Malcolm Baumgart. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Ronnie Sherman now. And if we have any Vietnam veterans tuned into the program, you can relate to this song for sure. And this is for Ronnie Sherman. It's the debut single for these trio of sisters from Washington, D.C. They are Ayanna, Avis, and Mia Harrell. Collectively, they recorded as the Fawns. Okay, and this is on first. Well, actually, this first. I didn't think the New Frontier release was first, but I guess it was. I have it on the New Frontiers label. It came out in June of '67. It would then get picked up by Cap City that October of 1967. And this was a number 7 record on WIGO out of Atlanta, Georgia. It features Ayanna Harrell on lead. From October 67, going out to Ronnie Sherman. Here are the Fawns with Wish You Were Here With Me. Cap City Records. Here you go, Ronnie, for you.
You're in Vietnam, fighting for your country, risking your life. Oh, what a sacrifice! But I promise to be true and love only you, oh my dear. Wish you were here with me. Wish you were here with me, to hold me and kiss me and love me the way you used to do. As you read my letter, there's something you must know. With another man, I was tempted to go, but a voice from within wouldn't let me give in. Oh no, wish you were here with me. Wish you were here with me. To hold me and kiss me and love me the way you used to do. I'm a lonely girl. The boys won't let me be. They keep reminding me that you're still overseas. But wherever you are, my heart is with you always. Wish you were here with me. Wish you were here with me. To hold me and kiss me and love me the way you used to do. Wish you were here with me. Wish you were here with me.
Okay, girl group sounds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. Those are the Fawns. That's really their debut single, first issued on the New Frontier label would get picked up by Cap City Records, and they had two other releases, I think, on Cap City, or which I do have in the collection. They also recorded for the Tech label and RCA label, well, RCA in the 70s. I have that Tech 45 also, a yellow label. October 67 for this release, The Fawns with Wish You Were Here With Me is the name of the tune. Well, you are here with Johnny G here on a Wednesday evening. We are now in Vinyl Treasure overtime here, so we're going to get shut down by, well, I'm going to force them to shut Johnny G down is what I'm going to do. On Harry, okay, as we go back to Detroit now for this next group, they recorded two for the New York City-based Big Top record label in 1963, where they had other releases for Top 10, RCA, Cotillion, and then they would do 6 for Ronnie Shannon's Black Gold label, which is out of Detroit. Now, the group included Fred Baker, Stiley Chaser, Samuel Stevenson, George White, Zerban R. Hicks, and Isaiah Zeke Harris. Collectively, they were known as the Dynamics. Was this the same group, Charlene? I don't know if it was the same group. I'm taking it as it is. This tune written and produced by the label owner, Ronnie Shannon. It's arranged by Paul Reiser. This is their second release on the Black Gold label. This charted number 40 on the R&B chart, and this was a big record here in New York City. I thought this was a New York record. Okay. I have to look. This charted number 12 here on WWRL from May 1973 for Ron Harry, The Dynamics. It's called What a Shame. Here you go, Ron, for you.
When I first laid my eyes on you, I bought you scotch and soda and a lunch too. You know, we laughed and cried. We had good times together. You contact new love I never knew in my soul. Then the baby came, I noticed change in you, girl. Why you wanna make such a big change? If we lose one another, you're gonna be the blame. What a shame! What a shame! What a shame! What a shame! A shame! That's a shame. Baby, 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 yes, I love you. That's the way I feel. Anybody can love you. Whoa, I'm coming for real. I would lie, I would steal. Oh, one day, cheat you, baby. Alibi, I might even kill. Go out there and deceive you, baby. Please don't you make me say goodbye. If you leave me now, I would lay down and die. What a shame! What a shame! What a shame! Oh Lord, what
Wow, I mean, I never thunk, okay, would have thunk that this was the same group that started back in 1963 up in Detroit. Well, they ended up in New York labels. That was like, okay, listen, everything's new for Johnny G, too. I don't know everything. That is definitely for sure. But there you go, Sound of Detroit. That is a Detroit group. And that is by request for listener Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room, The Sound of the Dynamics. That was May 1973 on Black Gold Records. What a Shame is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Edmund Williams. And I just stumbled upon this record looking for 50s stuff last Saturday. And I couldn't find this record for months and months and months. I communicate with Edmund like on, it might be maybe Tuesdays. It's usually late. So he says, Johnny, did you find any of my requests? And I said, I did find one. I says, and you probably have this record. He says, no, I don't, because he collects Sam Cooke's SAR and Derby labels. I think there's another label in there. But he said he doesn't have this record. So I says, okay, so I'll play it for you. Actually, he wants to hear both sides. We're going to play one side tonight. I think we should be safe with this. This, let's see, where is it? Don't tell me I didn't move it in here, Charlene. I might have forgot it. I hope I did not forget it. I did. What I did is, for certain records that I couldn't find for months and months and months, I said, Charlene, put them in another, well, maybe it's here. Okay. Can't find. Records I'm telling you what I'm looking for. I can't find the Delicates. I can't find the Dynamic 7, and I have them in my collection. I can't find this. I've been looking for this Mark Green on Stang for 2 years. I can't find it. I'm looking for this Ella Washington for Busta. I can't find it. Let me see. I'm looking for this Lee Shot Williams. I can't find, but they're checked off. They're somewhere. I got 3 records. Here it is. Well, so Edmund requested we go out to Los Angeles, California. A request for Edmund Williams, a lead singer on this, can go from singing bass to high tenor. And for that reason, he used to use his alias Johnny Two Voice, okay, but his real name was Johnny Morissette, and this is his. He first recorded as Johnny Two Voice on Doowop Records in '55, which I have, and on Specialty Records also in 1960. But then he used his real name when he signed with Sam Cooke's SAR label. Now, this is for a request for Edmund Williams. He doesn't have this. This is his second of 9, a tune written by Edward Lyons. It's produced by Sam Cooke. It came out in September of 1960. So by request for Edmund Williams, let's give a listen to Johnny Morissette on SAR, and the song is called Dorothy. Here you go, Edmund, for you, Johnny Morissette.
Whoa, I got Dorothy on my mind. Dorothy on my mind. Fellas, I got Dorothy on my mind. I got Dorothy on my mind. Dorothy on my mind. Well, all night and all day, you can forever hear me say that I got Dorothy on my mind. I got Dorothy on my mind.
work is too hard because I got Dorothy on my mind. I got Dorothy on my mind. I got Dorothy on my mind. Well, you know I love you. Yes, I love you. And I don't care what you do. You know I love you. Yes, I love you. And my love is really true. I want you by my side. Your love I'll never hide. You know I got Dorothy on my mind. I got Dorothy on my mind. I got Dorothy on my mind. Yeah, I said Dorothy, Dorothy on my mind. You on my mind. Dorothy is on my mind. You on my mind. Dorothy, I spent it deep on my mind. Oh, Dorothy, R-O on my mind. T, Dorothy, A on my mind. Dorothy on my mind. Dorothy, you on my mind. You on my mind, Dorothy.
Okay, Amnon, that is for you. That's the sound of Johnny Morissette. Hold on a second, folks. Let me just move this over. Because I got to, I'm sorry, I didn't print that out, Charlene, on the sheet there. But that one there from, September 1960. That's on Sam Cooke's SAR record label, Johnny Morissette. Dorothy is the name of the tune. We're going to play the flip next week for Amnon. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Amnon. And let's see. Sometimes I have trouble with this gal. They kind of, let's see what they do. Let's see what the AI police do. So let's fill a request for listener Amnon as we go to Harlem, New York now for this gal. She is the daughter of jazz trombonist Gordon Austin. In addition, her godparents were Quincy Jones and Dinah Washington, and she signed with Coral Records back in 1965. She would have 10 releases on Coral through 1968. She would then have one on ABC before she signed with United Artists, and this was her first of 3 on the United Artists record label. This is produced by Henry Jerome, arranged by Richard Rome. Let's go to April of 1969 now and give a listen to Patty Austin, early Patty Austin on United Artists Records, and the song is called The Family Tree, and this is for Amnon. Here you go, Patty Austin.
What's my mama gonna do? Mama hears I've chosen you. Sister's gonna have a fit. I'll never hear the end of it. They'll yell and holler through the night. Tell me I'm not doing right. But baby, you and me, we don't need no pedigree. We'll rock the family tree. Shake it and break it, 'cause we're gonna make
Okay, there you go. Patty Austin there, her first of three on United Artists Records, song entitled The Family Tree. That's going out to listener Emnon, April 1969 release there on United Artists Records, her first of three. Wow. Let's see here. Maybe we'll get thrown off with this tune here. I don't think so. Though, let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. This group formed at the Greater Harvest Baptist Church in Chicago around 1960. They would sign with Chess Records in 1962. Okay, they had their debut single came out in August of 62, a song called Father Knows Best. But let's give a listen to their sixth release. They would have 15 on the Chess label. This is their sixth on Chess, a tune written by Gerald Sims. And they're all singing on this, although Maurice McAllister at this time was the lead singer of the group. They were known as the Radiants. This charted number 91 on Billboard, 14 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 4 record if you were tuned in to WABQ in Cleveland, Ohio from March 65. For David Vilma, here are the Radiants. The Radiants on Chess, and it's called It Ain't No Big Thing. Here you go, David, for you, the Radiants.
Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Oh, I got a feeling
That I am losing you.
but what's the use? Why worry?
When there's nothing I can do.
Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Run on, little girl. Run on your merry way. But don't forget everyone. Everyone has his day. Whoa. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big thing.
I won't try to hold you. I guess you made up your mind. What good would it do? I'd only be wasting my time. Oh,
Run on, little girl. Run on your merry way. But don't forget everyone. Everyone has his day. Whoa. Ain't no big thing.
run on, little girl.
Ain't no big Ain't no big thing.
Run on, little girl.
Ain't no big thing.
I don't want you no more, baby.
Ain't no big thing.
That's the great sound of the Radiants here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. And that record released in March of 1965. That was their sixth release on the Chess record label. It Ain't No Big Thing. Well, ain't no big thing, Johnny G being here spinning records in Vinyl Treasure overtime. Now I've been on 40 minutes longer, so that is a long time. It is. But anyway, let us try here to get thrown off. And let's fill a request. Now, I got to tell you about this next record because I was going crazy looking for the record, right? And this is a request for listener Tom Maver. Okay, so he requested a Joe Simon 45 called "You Keep Me Hanging On." So I had it checked off in the book, and I'm looking in the box, and I said, I have this checked off. I can't find it. So I look on here, and what happened is I got the labels. I got two of the same labels on both sides of the 45. So I showed you not the song I'm playing, even though that's a good tune also. But anyway, this is for Tom Maver, this singer from Simmsport, Louisiana, but he would relocate to Oakland, California in 1959. Started singing in a vocal group called the Golden Tones. They recorded for the Hush record label. And he would go solo in 1960 when he signed with Fred Foster's Soundstage 7 label. He would have 21 releases on the label. Tom requested his seventh. Okay, first done. This song was first done back in 1967 by the Godson Brothers on the Bakersville International label. And this one is arranged by Chips Moman, who we lost not too long ago. And this is off of the LP he did, if you have that LP, called No Sad Songs. Let's go to March of 1968 for listener Tom Maver, the great Joe Simon on Soundstage 7, and the tune is called, in parentheses, You Keep Me, and it's called Hangin' On. Here you go, Tom, for you, Joe Simon.
It's true, you got me wrapped around your finger. Oh, honey, it seems like that's where I belong. You know how to hold me, thrill me, and control me. Just enough to keep me hanging on. Oh, honey, just enough to keep me hanging on. My heart is like a yo-yo string. I'm tied to you. I'm tied to you, right or wrong. My love keeps on growing, 'cause your love keeps right on showing. Just enough to keep me hanging on. Let me say it again, just enough to keep me hanging on. A love as true as mine will make you do most anything, like hiding tears and heartaches, dreaming those silly dreams. Oh, honey, you got me where you want me, and you keep me stringing along. Just enough to keep me hanging on. Oh, honey, just enough to keep me hanging on. Oh, tell me why, baby, you keep me hanging on. Listen to me, honey.
That's a nice tune there. I haven't played that in a long, long time. That one there going out to listener Tom Maver. That's the sound of Joe Simon. Joe Simon from March 1968 on the Soundstage 7 record label. You Keep Me, that's in parentheses, Hanging On is the name of the tune. That's his seventh release for the Soundstage 7 record label. Let us continue here. Let's try to get thrown off here with this record. Ed Brown, I don't know if you're still in the chat room. There's copyright police are up there, though. I will see that. But this is for listener Ed Brown. And page 6. Page 7. Where is page 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Come on, Johnny. 13, 12, 15. Right here. Okay. Here we go. So let's see how we do with Jackie Wilson now. I'm gonna wake you all up. Let's go to well, he's originally from Detroit, of course. He was a member of the Billy Ward and the Dominoes. He would leave for a solo career. 1957. He would have over 60 releases for the Brunswick record label. And he was also known as Mr. Excitement. And, of course, I'm talking about Jackie Wilson. This one released in February of 63. It's split between 2 pages. It's his 24th release on the Brunswick label. This is a song he wrote together with Alonzo Tucker. It's arranged by Dick Jacobs. This charted number 5 on the Billboard chart, number 1 on the R&B chart. So let's see what this does. Okay, Mr. Jackie Wilson, Mr. Excitement from from February 63, going out to Ed Brown. It's called Baby Workout, Jackie Wilson. Here you go, Ed, for you.
Hey, you! Come out here on the floor. Let's rock some more. Come out of here on the floor. Honey, let's rock some more, yeah. Now when you get out here, don't you have no fear. Put your hands on your hip and let your backbone slip and work out. Ah, my mama moved up. First step.
so unbelievable here. Well, we're gonna have to force my way out of here, folks. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna play a comparison record, okay, one after another, and then I'm gonna do a closer, and then I gotta get out of here. Okay, because I gotta do shopping tomorrow. I gotta do shopping for my parents tomorrow. Okay, I'm a caregiver for my 2 elderly parents. I got to do that. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Ed Brown. That is the sound of Mr. Excitement, Jackie Wilson from 1963. The song entitled Baby Workout on the Brunswick record label. So now what we're going to do is, on my test show, if I have any UK listeners listening to the program that were tuned into the music back in, let's see, this was 1968. Although this record originally done by the artist in June of 1967, someone else. So I played this on my test show. I think it was Paul and Kevin mentioned something about, or was it you, Malcolm, that mentioned that this was a big hit in the UK, this version of this song. Okay, so we're going to play them back to back here, and you can find out which one is the one that you prefer. Okay, but this is a London-based group. And they never had a hit here in the United States. They did not. Okay, but they had 5 U.S. releases, okay, here on the Date record label, and none charted nationally. None. Okay, but this song was a #1 hit over in the UK. Okay, and this is, they're called The Love Affair. It was their, and it turned out to be their first of 5 here on the Date record label, okay? And this features Steve Ellis on lead, okay? Of course, he would have solo releases in the 1970s on the Epic label. Although this did chart somewhere, it was a #2 record on WMLO in Beverly, Massachusetts. So up first, we're going to hear the cover from February 68 by a group called Love Affair. Okay, and the song is Everlasting Love. That was first done by a Robert Knight. Okay, and Robert Knight was originally from Franklin, Tennessee. He was a member of a vocal group called the Paramounts that recorded for Dot Records back in 1960, but he would go solo in 1961 with a number of releases. I think Dot was one of the labels and some others, but he would sign with the Rising Suns label, which was Buzz Kaysen and Mac Gaden's label. And that's when he experienced success. And this was his first of 4. This was recorded at Monument Studios in Nashville, Tennessee. And this is with the background vocals are by Buzz Kaysen and Carol Montgomery. And this charted #14 on the R&B chart, #13 on Billboard, #11 on Cashbox, and was #1 on many different markets here in the U.S. I'm going to play them back to back. First, we're going to hear the Love Affair version from February 68. We'll follow it up by Robert Knight's original version on Rising Suns from June 67, and then we're going to close out, folks. So here you go. Here is Everlasting Love by 2 groups. Love Affair is first. Here you go.
Hearts gonna stray
It's amazing, folks, that the copyright police did not shut me down. So that's like amazing, folks. But there you go. That is, I like that record. That's my favorite version. I can't play the Carl Carlton version. I've played that before here on the program. You see, with you, those of you that are new to the program, just finding out about this show, I can't take requests when I'm doing the show. I can only do instant requests here because I got over 200,000 45s. I'll never find them. Okay, down in the basement, up here, down in the rooms in the house, I'm not going to find the records. So you got to let me know in advance so I can pull them, okay? So you see the table is here. This is my guest table. So the records are on the table and under the table, okay? So anyway, but that's where all your requests are. And I pull them from there. And then I have another bunch that only people that send me one or two. Those on the table are ones that got people that send me multiple requests. But if you send me one or two, I keep them in one of the piles closer to me. But anyway, that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I've been on too long. I can't. I had a tough day today. Now I still got to do some stuff, and then I got to roll into bed. But I will be back. So wait a minute. But listen, if you want to make a request here on the program, there were people that were typing in requests in the chat room. Charlene doesn't pick those up. Okay, so you got to email me or put them on my YouTube page. Okay, if you can go there and do it, because then I'll see it. But you got to email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Read all this stuff on my YouTube page. And again, I listen. I got to chalk it up because I had a lot of listeners tonight. I had almost 1,300 listeners that come in here to the program tonight. That's a lot. This show has been expanding. I will be back on Saturday night, beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so if you do have a request that you'd like to hear from the 1950s, try to make it either a vocal group record. It can be an R&B record. All right, I'll let a rockabilly record slide, but I can't. I'll just lightly go out of the circles for that. But anyway, if I have the record, I'll play it, but it's got to fit the format. Rock and roll records I'll play, but you can't send me big hits because this platform is not for that. It's hard enough for anyone to do a live program with the records. They'll shut you down, okay? But they give me a little bit of leeway is what they do. So I have to, YouTube they like my channel. They told me about that already. So it's I interact with you as I play the record. So when you send me the record, it's like I'm playing records for you, and we talk about it. And I try to give you a history and all that. But I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program this evening. Again, please subscribe to my YouTube page if you have not yet done so. Click that bell, the drop down to get all notifications, and give me a thumbs up if you dig what you heard tonight. I want to thank everybody for putting up with my babbling, but again, it is a visual. So you get a visual to see the records, and you get a visual from Johnny G with all my experiences. But we're going to close the show tonight now. I got to go. It is late. We're going to close the show with a request for Jim Lampley in Texas, and they're not real brothers, though. Okay. Where is this, Charlene? Here we go. The Blue-Eyed Soul Duo, okay, from Los Angeles, California, had a number of releases on the Moonglow label between 1962 and 1966, even though they were signed with Phil Spector's Phyllis label in 1964, so they recorded for Moonglow, but they were putting stuff out because they were having hits with You've Lost That Lovin' Feelin' and whatnot. So they continued to put records out that they recorded and to capitalize on their success. So this is, they put out 13 releases by them. Well, some were legit when they were with the label, but this was their 8th of 13 release. Okay, this tune written by, this song was first done, I should say, by Lenny Welch. He did it first back in 1960. Of course, I'm sure that the most popular version came out in January of 61 by Roy Hamilton on the Epic label. That is probably the best known version of this record. But this one, Charlene, I don't know what you got here. This charted number 67 on Billboard, number 15 on WHK in Cleveland, Ohio. Our closer tonight is for Jim Lampley in Texas, April 1965. The Righteous Brothers on Moonglow Records. It's called You Can Have Her is the name of the tune. That's going to do it, folks. Johnny G is out of here. Enjoy the remainder of your week. I'll see some of you on Saturday and Sunday nights. Send me your requests. Vinyltreasures@AOL.com. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go, Jim, for you. You Can Have Her, the Righteous Brothers.
Can have her. I don't want her. She didn't love me anyway. She only wanted someone to play with. But all I wanted was love to stay. She comes home at night. I just won't go out when daylight comes. Lord, Lord, she's a gone again. You can have her. I don't want her. She didn't love me. She only wanted someone to play with. But all I wanted was love to stay. Life without love is mighty empty. Yeah, but confession, do you know confession good for your soul, baby?